And it's Sacramento to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. It's good.
Inside the paint, LaVine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." BA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here's Simons. And a big-time jam right there.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Here's Okoro on the take. Outside, Williams. Pass to Giddey. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point differential. And here's Eubanks. Back to LaVine. Eubanks the screen. LaVine with it. Guarded now by Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Eubanks. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williams against LaVine. Williams grabs the board.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Simons outside. There's the three. Hits a three-pointer. Simons has got 5 now.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the excellent. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
The ruling on the floor
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Here's Eubanks, and And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
To the left wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis buries it from three. Give him 8.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Outside Levine. 5 on the clock. They kick it out to Murray. Over Buzelis. Murray, no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
To the wing on the left. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. Buzelis has got 11 points.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
To the paint. Here's Murray. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Outside Levine. Pass to Eubanks. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Levine. They swipe it, and now the Bulls in transition. Simons against Murray. Pass to Williams. Outside Giddey. Three-pointer. Williams' shot is good.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the three.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 17 at the end of the period. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Anthony Simons out there with Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Buzelis in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Levine for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Pass to Buzelis. Westbrook against Simons. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. And they call an illegal screen here. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
Outside Levine. And there it is for him. Levine's got 6.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Pass to Giddey. Simons against Westbrook. Simons deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
From the inbound, Simons. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Levine way outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's DeRozan. No points so far. with the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And if you were wondering why you can't give DeMar DeRozan these avenues, it's because he will bully his way to the rim if he sees space.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, oh, he is the exception to the rule.
Outside Levine. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Left side Giddey. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. He's got 12.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Eubanks gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Pass to Levine. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And he gets that one.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
It's Giddey on the wing. The 3 is up. Chicago passing it around.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Outside Levine. Oh, sweet move. Chicago with a rebound. 55 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Simons outside. It's Williams, high post. Williams with the screen. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. For the finish. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
DeRozan finds Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Simons passes to Williams. Okoro outside. Now here's Simons. 1 second left. And so it's Chicago, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. They lead by 14, and on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. Good on the bucket. Simons has got 15.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
And so they foul intentionally. Outside LaVine. Going inside. LaVine flying in for the slam.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Simons outside. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Defended by Murray. 5 to shoot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. About a minute played here in the second half. Just 2 to shoot. Blocked again! Westbrook finds LaVine. Battles for the finish. Zach LaVine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
They set the screen. Here's Simons.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down. Oh, boom. He jams it straight down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Eubanks the screen. Here's LaVine.
Oh, my
Hey, how
Wow.
about that?
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it. That is powerful.
Yes. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Simons passes to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Simons outside. Pass to Giddey. And it's Simons missing. Kings trail by 12. On the wing, Murray. Back to LaVine. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Second chance shot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
LaVine with it. He's got 14. Pass to Eubanks. Fires for 3. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got assist number 8 here already in the game. No doubt Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
And so Simons nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Murray. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Outside LaVine. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Here's Buzelis. He got a piece of it. And here comes the break. Murray from outside. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And stolen by Murray. And here's Westbrook from the arc. He's rebounded by Okoro. Bulls leading by 5. Left side Williams. Back to Simons. Oh my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Outside LaVine. down low. Shot clock at 6.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. Giddey's got 15 points.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
And an intentional foul right there. "19 seconds left in the third. Outside Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Pick by Murray. Too easy for DeRozan.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Two on the clock. Giddey into the lane. And the layup is good. Giddey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Oh, he drains the 3.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's out of his hand in time. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Chicago. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Williams. Isaac Okoro is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. He takes it in. Levine with a steal. Pass to DeRozan. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Buzelis. And he makes it on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 7. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Now here's Levine. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Chicago with a board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's the pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Fires the 3. Oh, no good. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And he drives in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Kings trail by 12. Eubanks the screen. Levine. Six on the shot clock. Rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading by 12. Okoro outside. There's the drive. Giddey outside. Puts up the tray. Murray pulls it down. The Kings running out of time. Westbrook right side. Oh, a great move.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Simons. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Levine. Levine! Such an explosive first step.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Giddey outside. Here's Buzelis. Outside Simons. With the floater, and it's in there.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Bulls.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Simons.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Cash it in! Now Simons. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. Outside Williams. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. And Duran slams it in.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now, here's Barrett. And the shot goes down.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And that one is off. Duran, no good.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
And the dunk by Barnes.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, put it down hard. Watch out below. Woo!
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Ingram. And slams it down right on top of Jalen Duran.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
The shot by Stewart with no one around. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Cunningham on the wing, covered by Barnes, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right, that'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
There's the screen for 3, Ingram. Rebound, Detroit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Barnes against Cunningham. Here's the floater. That one falls.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Cunningham against Barnes. Clock at 4. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Over Barnes. Cunningham's shot is off.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself, and that is the difference.
Here's Barrett, and it's in there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. And Duran slams it in.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's Ingram. Duran pulls it in. The Pistons trailing. It's LeVert on the wing. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Barrett slams it in. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Barnes against Cunningham. Going inside. It's deflected, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Barrett against Cunningham. There's the pick, and it's Barrett penetrated. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
We've got Asar Thompson. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duran, and it's Stewart in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And stolen by Barnes. Duran finds Cunningham. That's tipped. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition?
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Duran slams it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Pistons trail by 6. Here's Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Out of hand on it. Ingram against Thompson. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. It's Duran, top of the key. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 5. Buried from 15 feet out. Stewart's got 5.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
And the tough guy reputation, Tim, well earned for Isaiah Stewart.
Well, yeah, he's a physical presence, Kevin. He does not shy away from an alley fight. He brings that edge every team needs, and it is especially welcome in the Motor City.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Mamu Kalishvili with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. He takes it in. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham kicks to LeVert. Duran a screen. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. The three-pointer, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Toronto leading by 8. It's Ingram on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Hits it from three-point range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Ingram scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
Cunningham finds Stewart. And Duran slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Just playing with poise and confidence. And they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
So for Toronto right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 down low. Pistons trail by 8. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Here's Barrett. And the layup is good. Barrett's got 19 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Barnes against Cunningham. Into the lane. And Cunningham with the slam.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
The Pistons shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player, and also they've become a great defensive team.
He's looking for Duran and finds him.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Ingram. They set the pick. Free throw line jump shot, and he hits the jump shot. Ingram's got 13.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy.
And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they take the lead. LeVert's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
There it finds Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Cunningham's shot is off. Raptors have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
You know, Tim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, he's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package or he can pound it on your head.
Yep, it counts. And now a 4-point Raptor lead.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
And Stewart gets it to go. The Raptors have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Ingram with it. Duran picks him up. And that one's good. Mamu Kalashvili. Mamu Kalashvili has got 4 points now in the quarter. Cunningham against Barnes. Now, here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Karis LeVert, Isaiah Stewart out. And folks, the coach's challenge has been
After review, the ruling on the
a game
floor
like this,
stands.
and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Stolen by Thompson. Barrett against Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Stewart misses. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham on the wing. Driving inside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Cunningham looking around. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Here's Duran. Layup no good. Ingram against Thompson. Ingram outside. It's stolen by Duran. No good from 3. Toronto leading by 6. There's a screen. Barnes down low. He's against Cunningham. Book it.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Thompson against Ingram. Here's Barrett. 4 on the clock. Yeah, count it.
And what a basket by Barrett. Looking unafraid to take on these difficult challenges down low.
And that one falls for Barrett. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham outside. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Here's Barnes. Barrett outside. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes. And the crafty layup. Good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Cunningham. Misses the three. Toronto leading by 9. Barrett with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert.
Oh, man!
Oh, the dunk.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Raptors.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for R.J. Barrett.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
They trail by 14. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Stewart. From outside. Can't get it to go. And here is Barnes.
Tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. And tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they go up against the Sacramento Kings here in Golden One Center. Brian Anderson here with you alongside Grant Hill and Coach Dan Van Gundy.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Hero looking over the floor. And he buries his first look. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Shot clock at 6. Levine, good. Levine's gotten his second bucket.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
Pass to Powell. Back to Hero. And here's Ware. Miami moving it around. Powell finds Hero to the inside. Here's Ware. The rebound by Eubanks. Hero against Levine. And there's the drive. Outside Murray. There's the triple. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Hero for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the dunk by Levine.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, BA, only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating, making that commitment a key pillar of the Heat culture.
Eubanks the screen. Levine surveys the D. Eubanks the screen. Over to the left wing. Back to Levine. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Heat trail by 4. Hero outside. Over Murray. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 7.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Levine draws the double. Pass to Eubanks. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hero for 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Levine. The 3. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Heat have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Adebayo. Hero for 3. That doesn't go either for Hero. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Leading by 5. Achua with a screen. For 3. And it's Zach Levine with the 3. He's got 9.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
Hero outside. Takes a 3. Drains the triple.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Levine with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Pass to Eubanks. The three. And stolen by Adebayo. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Hero. He's got 10. Now here's Ware. Achua with a steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Levine against Hero. Fires the three. Shot by Levine, no good. Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Zach Levine. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell. Oh, big finish!
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in him, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
And Levine knocks down the three.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that, something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Hero for three. Kept alive. Here's Wiggins. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Levine against Adebayo. Levine passes to Murray. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Sacramento shooting their first free throw this game. The free throw drops from Murray. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must. Well, the defense has got to know when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Hero for three. DeMar DeRozan grabs a miss. The Kings lead by 5. Achua with a screen. Levine with it. Picked up by Powell. Achua with the dunk.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Pass to Ware. Wing shot on the way, and it's Miami with another.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on Adebayo. Nice move. And Levine, here we go.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Ware, the screen. Hero for three. The rebound by Eubanks. The Kings lead by 7. Here's Levine for three. Can't get it to go. Shooting 8 for 10 now. The Heat have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Ware. Here's Hero. Hauled in by the Kings. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Levine with it. Picked up by Ware. Here's Eubanks. 3-pointer. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Hero for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Achua with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Levine. Now Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Achua with the dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Murray against Hero. Ware in the high post. Back to Hero. Ware the screen to stop the run. Count it. Hero's got 24 points.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Murray, a screen on Adebayo. Down low. It's tipped. Adebayo with a steal. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one falls, so he hits both of them. With 1 on the clock, Hero. It's deflected. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Kings on top. They're up by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Drew Eubanks out there with Achua. Then it's Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the shooting guard position. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. LaVine passes to Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yes! LaVine inside.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have LaVine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. EA?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Hero against Murray. Hero, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Puts the move on. LaVine passes to Achua. Back to LaVine. Achua with a screen on Adebayo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, it's easy to bite on Levine's shot fake. The way he elevates, you're not going to bother him flat-footed.
Good on both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Hero outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Levine against Adebayo. Murray, a screen on Adebayo. Levine passes to Murray. Murray takes flight.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Where the screen? Hero for three. Murray brings the double. Wiggins from long range. Connects from downtown. Wiggins got 5.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists. But last year, I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Hero. No good on the shot. Sacramento leading by 12. Outside Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Hero for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Achua passes to Levine. An easy 2 on the layup. Levine's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Hero's got 29.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Inside, pass to Eubanks. DeRozan outside. DeRozan right in the heart of the D.
DeRozan not trying to do too much inside.
Heat trail by 13. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Hero. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Levine for 3. It's not going to go for him. Achua with a steal. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
And so it's Sacramento up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the three. Taking them all on. Levine.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Murray against Hero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Sacramento.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the paint. The steal. The deep three from Murray. The long distance three is buried.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Ooh.
Hero on the wing. Defended by Murray. And Hero with the three. Hero's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Fires at the elbow. Rebound by the Kings. At one point, they led by 16. Here's DeRozan. For three. Oh, the shot is off. Heat trail by 13. Hero outside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Murray all the way down.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Hero! 17-footer is in.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Levine, the triple drops.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Hero, blocked, and they recover it. The bucket is good. Sacramento leading by 14. Stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Levine against Adebayo. Outside Levine. Clock at 4. He launches.
Yeah, that's great defense by Adebayo, making it tough on his opponent.
Hero with it. Checked by Murray. Now Powell. Outside Hero. Now Adebayo. Hero outside. And rejected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
Yeah, not much else Wiggins can do there but go up with it, and he saved that possession for them. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zach LaVine.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
The putback! How about the activity?
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Takes it inside, and he slams it down. Ooh, stolen by Murray.
heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Okoro out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Buzelis in at the center.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grape.
Great open look there.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Here's Simons. Good on the shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Over to the wing. Buzelis, no one around him. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Barrett dishes to Barnes. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And Barrett slams it in.
That's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Here's the screen. Buzelis grabs the board. Here's Chicago. From the top of the key. And it's Mamu Kalishvili with the rebound. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Ingram. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And Simons, here we go. The shot by Buzelis, no good. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Poked away, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Mamu Kalishvili. Connects from three-point range.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Outside, Simons. And the Bulls with another miss.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal. Trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
A three-pointer is right on target.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mamu Kalishvili. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 7. Pass to Mamu Kalishvili. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And it's Ingram missing.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Simons against Barrett. Williams passes to Okoro. Now here's Giddey. Another three for Chicago.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Raptors moving the ball around. Barrett against Giddey. Here's Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Bulls trail by 7. Now Simons. Outside Williams. And the Bulls another three.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. Sinks the triple. Barnes has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Raptors. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Buzelis. Andrew Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 5. Here's Simons. The Raptors getting the bucket. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Murray Boyle. No good on the 3. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Now, here's Simons. Oh, that's blocked. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. Simons kicks to Williams. Back to Simons. Williams sets a screen for Simons. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 9. Pass to Barnes. Buzelis grabs the board. Giddey, no one around him. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 8. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Williams passes to Simons. Williams sets a screen for Simons. They need this one. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Williams.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Simons from outside. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Murray Boyle. In the corner, Barrett with it. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Driving the lane, just 5 on the clock. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Mamukelashvili has got 8 points. Pass to Buzelis. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Out to Ingram. Puts up a 3. Here's Barnes. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now an 8-point Toronto lead.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so he hits both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Barrett against Simon. And it's Barrett penetrating. Stolen by Okoro. Williams kicks to Simons. Down low. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Over in the corner, Barnes. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Ingram. The kick out to Barnes. Good on the triple. Barnes has got 7 now in this quarter. 23 seconds left to play in the first half.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Pass to Mamukelashvili. No good from outside. Here's Williams. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Standing aim from Manas Buzelis.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
They've got Barrett. Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
So it's Toronto now. The Bulls getting the bucket. Ingram finds Barrett. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Takes it inside. Here's Giddey. Drills the three-pointer. Giddey's got 6 points.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
To the inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 18.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Back to Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. Still yet to score. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here are the Raptors now. The Bulls knocking down the three.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Buzelis. Inside, Ingram with the steal. Over in the corner, Barnes. And here's Barrett. The three, it's good from long range. Barrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, what you've seen from R.J. Barrett is attack mode. The coaching staff wants him to sustain this level of aggression.
Williams with a clean look. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Okoro. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Ingram. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. The three from Barnes. The putback. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. Williams gets the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Ingram attacking.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. Simons against Barrett. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Shot's good by Williams.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Barrett finds Ingram. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Raptors moving the ball around. And it's Barrett penetrating. They set the pick. Ingram passes to Mamu Kalashvili. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Mamu Kalashvili has got 12.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Murray Boyle. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. Josh Giddey is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Booz Ellis in at the 5. The Bulls trailing. And here is Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Simons. Drives to the...
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Barrett. Barnes outside. Fires the 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And he gets the bucket.
A contested bucket, but Josh Giddey willing that one in the cup.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Pass to Murray Boyle. Barnes dishes to Ingram. Driving to the basket. Count it. 16 points for Brandon Ingram.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now here's Ingram. Stolen by Okoro. Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Okoro.
Boy, what a burst from Okoro. Gets himself back up the floor, beats the defense, gets a hand to finish the fast break. Nicely done.
Barrett with the ball. Covered by Simons. Oh, off the glass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Simons. It's stolen. Barnes. Layup no good. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. And down goes the 3.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Now here's Barnes. Onside, Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Now Ingram. They set the screen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Right side, Williams. Williams, a screen on Ingram. Knocks down the 3.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Simons on the double team. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Ingram. They set the pick. All alone. That one is good.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Here's Barrett. Now Ingram. Nice move. Giddey will pull it down. And for the Bulls, they're shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Barrett after the Bulls pick up 2. Shoots the 3. And there's the 3.
One thing you know about RJ, if there's a shot to be taken, even in a big-time moment, he will step in.
And Simons, here we go. The 3 goes down.
This kid, Booz Ellis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Ingram. There's a good screen. For three. Off target from outside. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both good from the line that time. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
On 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Asar Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Where the screen. Out to the right wing. And he jams it home with authority.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Cunningham. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Offensive board. Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Here's Hero. Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham drives in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, B.A. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
So it's Detroit now, after the basket by Miami. Cunningham on the wing, hounded by Adebayo. Duran, tipped back in for 2. Duran's got his second basket.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Thompson against Hero. And he slams it in one-handed.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Cunningham drives in. Count that bucket. Cunningham's got 6 points.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Hero, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Duran with a screen on Wiggins. With the 10-footer. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Pass to Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Ware. And the dunk by Duran. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Cunningham, following the bucket by the Heat. Duran, the screen. The rebound by Ware. The Heat with the lead. Hero with it. Now Thompson defending from about 16. And there's another one for the Heat.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Free throw line jumper. Here's Duran. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game here. First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Here's Cunningham. Into the lane. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Miami out in front. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. 5 on the clock. Down low, Cunningham.
Yeah, graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Hero outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. There's Cunningham with a 3. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Hero against Thompson. To the inside. Ware. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Here's the 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Hero against Thompson. And stolen by Stewart. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Duran with a screen on Wiggins. Down low. And the dunk by Duran.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Hero on the wing. He's watched by Cunningham. Stolen by Thompson. The 3 is up. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Hero. 10 points for him. Inside. Duran with a steal. Thompson attacking. There's Cunningham with a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 17 points. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Detroit.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And how about all of these offensive rebounds they've been getting to? Just remarkable energy and persistence. It's just flat out outworking your opponent.
So it's Miami now, following the score by Detroit. Back to Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Back over to you.
High praise. Allie, thank you.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Adebayo against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham confident in his range.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
To the paint. Duran with a steal. And he's all alone. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating. Right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Thompson. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Hero for 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Takes a step back. Cunningham with the ball. It's intercepted. And so we wrap up the first half. Pistons ahead. They lead by 12. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Duran in at center, blocking down the middle. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. And there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got 15 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Driving inside. So smooth. Cunningham.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Cunningham. Blocked! Hero outside. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Duran the screen. Here's Cunningham. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 26.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Hero scanning the floor. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Hero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Cunningham. 26 points for him. Jacks up a three. Gets the three ball to go. He has 29 now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Cunningham. That's 29 for him. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Hero for three. Here's Ware. And a strong finish with two hands.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Cunningham. Miami making their last shot. Duran the screen. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Duran.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hero for three. Powell finds Hero. Miami moving it around. Oh, man!
Look out below.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Now here's Cunningham. Give him 31 now. And here's Hero. From the arc. The Pistons clear it. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. Adebayo against Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
And it's in there. Ware's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pistons on top, leading by 9. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And there's the foul. It's on Khalil Ware. That'll be a second foul of the game. Detroit with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Duran with a screen on Adebayo. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from 12. And that one's good. Cunningham. Cunningham's got 35 in the game.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Hero for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Adebayo with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Wiggins throws it down.
Making it look so easy. Wiggins has crazy hops. Can really get up there.
And that one's good. Cunningham's got 37.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Duren, the screen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Hero against Thompson. Duren pulls it down.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And he nails it.
That's a big make for Levert. Should help his confidence.
Heat trail by 14. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now Cunningham. Cade gets going. Jams it home!
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Good for 2!
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Cunningham. Oh, Cade, the finesse on the floater.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Hero! Yes, sir, with the 3.
There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Cunningham outside. A minute 9 left in the fourth. Gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pistons.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in.
Duren with a screen on Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Duren, the screen. Oh, what a move! And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
The free ball is down. Here's Cunningham.
Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Buzelis. Patrick Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2-guard.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now here's Williams. Williams sets a screen for Simons. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Puts the move on. And it's Simons missing. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's Levine atop the key. And count it from 19 feet away.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Simons kicks to Okoro. Simons surveying the D. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
LaVine finds Westbrook, and that comes off the assist by LaVine.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Here's Simons. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious, way to get up.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
And Okoro pulls it down. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
LaVine wide open. Murray from deep three-point territory. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Simons, and the shot goes in. Simons has got 6 points.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And LaVine, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The shot's good from Simons.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Outside, LaVine. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Williams. Sacramento grabs the miss. There's a screen by Murray. LaVine passes to Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
Okay, Keegan Murray, I see you. Nice finish there.
Pass to Buzelis. Good on the three-point shot. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wasted no time on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 8. Buzelis with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Chicago trailing here. Giddey goes in. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Levine after the Bulls pick up 2. Pass to Eubanks. Misses from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Simons. The shot's good. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Start it.
Levine for 3, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. What a performance from Anthony Simons. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Anthony Simons. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the small forward position. Here's Buzelis. Following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Three-pointer, Simons. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Kings shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Sacramento with...
Nice finish.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Levine looking around. Eubanks with it. He's against Williams.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Simons after the Kings pick up 2. Williams passes to Simons. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get...
Oh, with authority!
That is a monster finish. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
To the middle. Stolen. And now the Kings fast break. Murray for three. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first three. To the right side. Here's a Kuro. And the three ball is good. And the Bulls lead by one. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Williams. Giddey against Murray. Simon's on the wing. 14 points for him.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will back and make some tough shots like that.
Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Now, here's Simons. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. And again, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
44 seconds left in the first half. Williams can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Levine. 12 points for him. To end the run. And it's good on the layup. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Right wing. Outside Williams. Simons against Westbrook. And it's Simons off the drive. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Simons has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls. Inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that lead ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Seven-point game, the biggest lead in the game. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Levine is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Clock at 6. At the top of the key, Buzelis knocks down the 3 ball. Buzelis has got 11 points.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Here's Levine.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Levine. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Simons against Westbrook. The kick out to Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Offline with his 3. The Kings trail by 8. And an intentional foul right there. "90 seconds now into the second half. And it's Giddey with the ball for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. 14 points for Buzelis. Right side Levine, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Kings have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And now we've got the intentional foul. Chicago on defense. 9-point game. Outside for Murray. Back to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
It's stolen by Buzelis. Pass to Giddey. And he drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Chicago leading by 9. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
They set the pick, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That way.
Chicago has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Simons, here we go. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out." Kevin, back to you.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. For 3, Westbrook. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Westbrook's got 10 points.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
On the wing, Williams. Pass to Okoro. Westbrook against Simons. Now Buzelis. And the Bulls with another miss. Levine with it. Williams picks him up. Levine against Williams. Fires from deep. And another three for Sacramento.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Outside DeRozan. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
And if you were wondering why you can't give DeMar DeRozan these avenues, it's because he will bully his way to the rim if he sees space.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bulls lead by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Chicago right now, Patrick Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He knows every possession is critical now. Okoro kicks to Williams. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. The Kings trailing. Murray finds Levine to take the lead. Kept alive by Sacramento. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul. Williams with the steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And anytime you get a fast break chance, you want to run. And Simon's a terrific finisher.
And Levine.
Oh, my goodness. Man. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Simons. And it's good for 2. Simons has got 28.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Levine passes to Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Stolen by Westbrook. Williams against DeRozan. Murray sets a screen for Levine. And again, Sacramento with the 3. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Basket is good.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Now Giddey. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. All right, here's Williams. And there's the drive. And that's in there.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
Giddey, and he jams it in.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother them all.
Buzelis with the ball. Driving in, rips it down with 2 hands.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Now Murray. Got it to go off the glass.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
And stolen by Murray. And now Sacramento on the break. The 3 doesn't go. Chicago has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
55 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Outside, Levine. They get a hand on it. Simons against Westbrook. Simons on the wing. Lays it in off the window.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
On the wing, Levine, covered by a Okoro. And there's the dunk.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Simons, he answers with a dunk of his own.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And Doug Christie is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Right side, Levine. He's off from 3. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. Anthony Simons out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Buzelis in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
DeRozan against Williams. It's Simons to take the lead. And that's in there. Excellent awareness.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game? That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Buzella sets a screen for Simons. With the drive, strong move off the glass.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
DeRozan, and they double up DeRozan. Murray, down he goes for three.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Here's Eubanks. He's guarded by Williams. There's the pick. Levine fires. And he does not hit. Chicago trailing. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Buzelis. Eubanks defending.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The long shot, no good. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for Westbrook. For Chicago, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Now Levine. Giddey will pull it down. And here are the Bulls now. It's a 3-point game. Ed Simons. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Ed Simons. 5 on the clock.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
DeRozan. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
Murray, it's good.
when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. They've got Cunningham, Asar Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's LeVert in at the 2 guard. Now here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. The putback. Here's Duren. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
Barrett against Cunningham. Shot is good by Barrett.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Cunningham. Duren, the screen, puts up a deep 3. The putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
And stolen by Cunningham. And here they come. It's stolen by Barnes. The 3, Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barrett's got 9.
You gotta like the quick decision-making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Barnes against Cunningham. Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Barnes with a screen on Cunningham. The 3, Barrett. And the Raptors, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Ali. Thanks.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
4 on the clock. Here's Cunningham.
Yeah, the defender's a little bit out of position.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around. Well, there's Ingram using his length and just hammering it down.
Duren with a screen on Barnes. And it's Cunningham missing.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Barrett with it. Now Levert defending. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram against Cunningham. Shot from 16. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Cunningham looking around. They get it back. Here's Duren. Off target at the rim. Raptors lead by 5. Up top Barnes. Stewart defends. Cunningham against Ingram. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. Duren the screen to the inside. Rebounded by Ingram.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Raptors out in front. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5. Ingram against Thompson. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Barnes against Cunningham. Cade taking it in. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 8 points.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice tape.
Outside Barrett. With some arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Cunningham outside. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Toronto shooting their first foul shot of the game. That free throw, good from Ingram. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Toronto leading by 12. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Ingram's very efficient when he gets the ball that close to the basket.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham, clear the deck.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
From downtown, the 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
Barrett against Cunningham. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Cunningham, right side. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Here he goes. They can't stop the run with that one. The Pistons have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
The free throw drops for Duren. Both good from the line that time.
Well, look, it seems like every time Jalen Duren is on the floor, he's looking to outdo himself, to raise his own standards as a player. I really like that about him.
Here's Ingram. Barnes. And the tip in on the offensive boards. Barnes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Barnes. And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
We've got Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Duren. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Duren's got 11 points.
Well, as we see more of Thompson, I think he's going to get better looking for his teammates.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And here's Cunningham outside. Second shot opportunity. And the dunk by Duren.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And he gets it to go. He's got 13.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Duren with a screen on Barnes. And here's Cunningham outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto leading by 7. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Sinks it from distance.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Cunningham against Barnes. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Duren, the screen. To the middle. They need this. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
They set the pick. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Duren, the screen. Cunningham outside.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Duren with a screen on Barnes. There's Cunningham with a three. Rebound Toronto. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Barrett against Cunningham. Here's Barnes. Here's Barrett driving in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Cunningham against Barnes. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duren, and the dunk by Duren.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. Cunningham against Barrett. Driving to the basket. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw good from Cunningham.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Barrett, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside. Inside. Good if it goes. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. R.J. Barrett. He's feeling it tonight. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 21 points in the game.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Here's Barrett, and he goes in for the dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Barnes. And here's Cunningham outside. Barnes with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Barrett passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Murray Boyles. 5 to shoot. Levert goes against Barrett. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
On the wing, Thompson. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Thompson. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Cunningham! It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Barnes with a screen on Cunningham. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Stewart, it's money from deep.
Preparation paying off for Stewart. He was on his spot and ready to go the second he got the ball.
Outside Ingram. Now Barrett, tipped. Here's Murray Boyles. Ingram fires. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Cunningham, and he sinks the jumper.
Well, he's always on the hunt. Cunningham's next shot is never far off.
Barrett against Cunningham. And the 3 misses. Pistons trail by 13. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Stewart. Pulls it from 20. Barnes with a rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Now Ingram. Levert with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Duran. Oh, touches it off the glass.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Raptors.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And what a huge performance it was for R.J. Barrett.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And stolen by Barrett. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocks down the trifecta.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Ingram into the lane. Yes! Using that window!
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
Duren with a steal. Detroit calls timeout. 1 second left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
this. For Miami, every game presents another chance to improve and refine their brand of basketball. They want to win each half, each quarter, each minute, each possession. Kings, Heat, the tip-off coming right after this. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Achua, DeRozan out there with Levine. Then there's Drew Eubanks, and it's Murray in at the small forward.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Throw it down, Keegan. Mr. Murray flying high.
Now, Hero. This one for three. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And, Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And the block. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Levine kicks to Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
And here now the Kings. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside, Levine. Murray outside. Back to Levine. There's a screen by Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. Another shot. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Hero against Murray. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 5 points so far.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Levine gets the bucket. The Heat trail by 9. Lets it go from deep. Hero can't get that one to fall. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys?
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Kings leading now by 12. 1:25 left in the first quarter. From deep three-point territory. Rebound by the Heat. Outside, Hero. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Powell left side. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Ware. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Kings. DeRozan passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Here's Hero. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. DeRozan against Wiggins. Here's Hero. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Murray, a screen on Adebayo. Levine can't hit. The Heat trail by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hero from long range hits the three-point bomb. Hero's got 8.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings lead by 9. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Zach LaVine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Achua. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. Now, Hero. He's got 10, and the basket is good.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
So the wing on the left. Achua inside. Powell on him. Back to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Levine with the jam.
Oh, going over the top. Levine putting his hops on display.
Hero against Murray. Hero no good. Kings leading now by 10. For 3, Levine, and another 3 for Sacramento. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull-up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And here's Levine, following the three-pointer by Bam Adebayo. Outside for Murray. Hero against DeRozan. There's the drive. Here's Murray. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
The high post shot. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Eubanks with it. He's against Wiggins.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Levine. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
There's Hero with the 3. Murray with the defensive effort.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Down low. DeRozan finds Levine. There's a screen by Achua. From the arc. And Zach Levine hits from deep. Levine's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And that one drops.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Levine with it. Now defended by Powell. Levine passes to Achua. Here's Eubanks. Lays it up and banks it in. Eubanks got 10 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Now, Hero. He's got 16. The kick out to Adebayo. From the high post. Where? It's stolen. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Powell against Levine. 9 feet out, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Hero from long range. Ware finds Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall. That shot is off. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's Sacramento leading by 17. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. To the wing right side, Eubanks with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Back to DeRozan. The tray. And he's good on the three ball. DeRozan's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings. Eubanks got his fourth rebound in this one. Levine kicks to Achua. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Achua's got 5 points so far.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. The Heat trail by 20. Outside, Hero. Over Murray. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 21 in the game.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Levine, good.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And here is Hero after the three-pointer from Zach Levine.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Right side, DeRozan. Eubanks the pass to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Back to Murray. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. DeRozan. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Adebayo against Levine. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Over to the left wing. And here is Achua. He has 5. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, easy call. Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Kings shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. There's Hero with the 3. It's deflected. Here's the break. Eubanks the pass to Levine. The 3 ball. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Hero, no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Levine against Adebayo. And Levine, here we go. What a jam!
Oh, wow.
What a jam!
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Here's Levine. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. Another three for Sacramento.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Hero shooting. That's on Keegan Murray. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
There's the screen. Levine passes to Eubanks, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Hero. Powell, right side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. Levine inside the three-point line. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
And so it's Sacramento, having no problems at all. Up 29. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Sacramento, DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Achua in at the power forward position. Pass to Eubanks. Fires for three. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Ware. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Here's Sacramento. Levine passes to Achua. He takes it in. Here's Eubanks. Shakes him. Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A three-pointer. Wiggins drills it from outside. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Murray a screen on Adebayo. Levine passes to Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists in the game.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Shot's good by Hero.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
For 3, Murray, and another 3 for Sacramento.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Three-pointer. Hero, no good.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Murray outside. Pass to Levine. There's a screen by Achua. Takes a 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wiggins outside. To the left wing. There's the pick. And here's Adebayo outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Levine kicks to DeRozan. Outside for Murray. Stolen by Hero. 3-on-3. From deep, Adebayo. It's hauled in by Achua. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. In the corner, Eubanks with it. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hero scanning the floor. Back to Wiggins. The three. Nailed from three-point land. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Kings.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Out to the wing. Now, here's Achua. He's guarded closely. Murray dishes to DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Over Wiggins. And it's DeRozan missing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero finds Ware. Back to Hero. They set the screen to the paint. Pass to Wiggins. Murray against Hero. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Here's Hero. Shot clock at 3. And he gets it to go.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Now LaVine.
You have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got RJ Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murray Boyles in a shooting guard. Kicks it out to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buzelis grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. From deep. And he buries his first look.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
And so here is Toronto. It's a three-point game. Here's Barnes. Misses in close. About a minute into this first quarter. There's Simons with a three. The shot comes out.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Murray Boyles. For three, Barrett. And again, no good by Toronto. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Buzelis. Okoro outside. Giddey against Barrett. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Okoro.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive the defense is against him tonight. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
And the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that one is hammered home.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, RJ Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
And he comes up with a bucket.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Williams. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Simons against Barrett. Ingram on the wing. From about 19, Williams grabs the board.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pulls up on the wing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
To the left side wing. Williams on the wing. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will, and coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Call than the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
And so here is Chicago, following the bucket by the Raptors, going inside. That one goes. Count it. Buzelis has got 5.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
There's 48 seconds left in the first. Takes a 13-footer. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Mamukelashvili from deep three-point land. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 6 to shoot. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Offline with a 3. Gets it off. Not going to go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Bulls up 9. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown.
Oh! Gets you some! Showing some power! I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And there's the screen. Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Barnes. Chicago grabs the miss.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And it's Williams off the drive. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
The 3 from Okoro. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Barnes, it's good.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. To the inside. Here's Buzelis, covered by Ingram. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. He can't get it to go.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Pass to Murray Boyles. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Left side, Giddey. There's the drive. Good work there as it goes. Giddey's got 6 points.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Left side, Ingram. Over Okoro. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
Hits both from the stripe. Barrett with it. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Right side Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Outside for Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Here's Giddey. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Ingram, guarded by Okoro. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Both free throws good from Ingram. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And it's Giddey off the drive. Outside, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8. Raptors trail by 11. The 3 from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
On the take, and he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Simons against Barrett. Pass to Ingram. And the Raptors, another 3.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Over to the wing. Buzelis' shot is good.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
56 seconds left in the first half. Back to Barrett. Back to Ingram. Over Okoro. The shot by Ingram, no good. Chicago leading by 9. Giddey passes to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
To the wing, right side. Here's Mamukelashvili. Offensive rebound. Murray Boyles. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
5 ticks left in the second period, and it's Simons missing.
That's an example of good offense, but better defense.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word.
The load, aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Josh Giddey. Isaac Okoro is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Buzelis in at the 5. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Pure from 3-point range. Simons has got 13 now.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Giddey against Ingram. The 3 from Okoro. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Simons against Barrett. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. He has 6.
I'll tell you, you better have a tight, confident handle if you're going to make that move. Go ahead, RJ.
And here's Simons. 13 points in the game. On the wing, Simons. Williams with the screen. Simons passes to Giddey. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 18. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Barnes, it's good. And it's 9 points for Scotty Barnes.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Giddey. Okoro on the wing. Guarded by Barrett. Simons outside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Simons. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Barrett passes to Barnes. He buries it from 3. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's the steal. Back to Okoro. Launches a 3. The Bulls with another miss. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by 16. Barnes with a screen on Simons. Left side Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
It's problematic for the defense because Scotty Barnes has been allowed to catch his rhythm, and his game is really flowing right now.
Simons passes to Okoro. Fires the 3. And Anthony Simons good for 3. Simons got 19 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And there's 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Giddey. And he lays it up and in. Giddey's got 14.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes. All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Bulls leading by 17. Giddey passes to Simons. And there's a pick. Into the lane. And he's going to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Giddey. Back to Simons. Driving inside. Oh, wow!
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Outside Giddey. The 3 ball. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now Simons. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
And Okoro over to help. Barrett finds Ingram. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barrett. Drives to the hoop. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Bulls leading by 17. Here's Simons. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Ingram. Here's Barnes. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And it's Barrett off the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Here's Giddey. Outside, Williams. Simons outside. Knocks down the long J. Simons has got 18 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams. The shake. It's tipped.
Well, you want the activity and the disruptive ability of R.J. Barrett to be on display. It is right there. Boy, they wasted no time getting the ball up the court. Great decision to push it and make the sharp pass to the rim.
The drive by Simons. And a one-handed slam.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Barnes. He takes it in. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
Oh, he jammed it.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Okoro for 3. And the Bulls lead by 21.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Now here's Ingram. He's closely guarded. Right wing. Outside Barrett. 4-3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And stolen by Barrett.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was. Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Simons outside. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
35 seconds left to play in the fourth. Simons takes it inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Barrett can't hit. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls.
Tonight, both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. We're about 1 minute into the first. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Cunningham, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
That's great composure from Cunningham. Saves the possession as the clock runs out.
Pass to Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Duren. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Hero looking over the defense. Shoots over Duren. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham drives in. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice tape.
Outside, Hero. Here's the screen. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Hero's got his second bucket.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, Hero. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Cunningham up top. He's defended by Ware. Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Hero with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Shot's good by Hero.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
LeVert. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Duran with the screen on Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. And Duran slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Hero against Thompson. Now Hero. 6 points for him.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Duran with the screen on Adebayo. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And here we go. Johnson heading to the hoop.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Thompson against Hero. Pass to Ware. Comes up empty down low. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons, trailing by 4. Duran finds Cunningham. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Cunningham's got 6.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
There's Hero with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Duran the pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Outside Hero. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Baseline jumper. That one goes in. 8 points for him. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change, but your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
Cunningham for 3. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. The Heat leading by 5. Here's Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
And Hero drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Moving well. Duran working in the 2-man game.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Hero attacking.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Duran with the screen on Adebayo. Levert in the corner. And stolen by Wiggins. And the dunk by Powell.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Cunningham looking around. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, give credit to Duran's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
There's Hero with the three. Duran pulls it in.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And Duran slams it in.
Let me tell you something about Jalen Duran. This guy fears no one, and he plays with a mean streak.
Hero against Thompson. With some arc. Back to Hero. Over Thompson. Tries again. Where? And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Hero passes to Ware. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. Tyler Hero.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the threesome. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is so skilled working the pick and roll. That time, the play was for himself to score.
Hero passes to Ware. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside, Hero. Jacks up a three. Duran pulls it in. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham for three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Hero, no good. Pistons shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Here's Duran. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Duran's got 16.
Well, the numbers will show that Duran is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high-motor player.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. Inside. Shot's good by Duran. Duran's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's where Cunningham is at his best, operating the pick and roll.
Pass to Ware. Powell against LeVert. Powell the pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. To Cunningham.
Well, it's his heart and leadership.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Cunningham's got 12 in the game.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Here's Hero. Whistle blows, basket is good. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's stolen by Duran. Cunningham for 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Hero. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 25 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Duran with the screen on Adebayo. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Hero passes to Ware. 19 seconds left in the third. Hero finds Ware. To the paint. It's stolen by Duran. Cunningham against Wiggins. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Just 3 on the clock. And Duran slams it in.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Pistons. And of everything he's doing... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Karis LeVert, Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group for Detroit right now. The Pistons leading. Duren with the screen on Adebayo. Cunningham passes to Stewart. 5 on the clock. Detroit needs to get off the shot. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Ware. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Cunningham outside. Duren with the screen on Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. To the middle, here's Ware, and he goes in for the dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Hero, it's stolen by Cunningham. Hero against LeVert. Cunningham outside. Uncovered. Cleared away by Adebayo.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hero on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Oh, man!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Cunningham against Adebayo. Duren with the screen on Adebayo. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Stolen by LeVert. Here's Thompson. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Wow! Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Cunningham against Adebayo. Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. Just 5 on the clock. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Oh, the slam dunk.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Cunningham's teammates and coaches trusting him in a big spot.
Hero, and there's the drive.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Cunningham outside. Curran sets the screen for Cunningham.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's tipped. Powell outside. Now Hero.
And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the center position.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Simons passes to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Puts it up from 15. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside LaVine. Puts up a three. Some solid defense from Williams.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Count it. Good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
And Chicago has possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Nice move. That one no good. Excellent D there from Westbrook. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
They kick it out to Murray. Westbrook, the pass to Murray. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Buzelis.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
It's good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
The deep three from LaVine knocks it down from distance. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
You better pick up LaVine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Giddey finds Simons. To the paint. Here's Williams. Rebound by Sacramento. Now LaVine. He has 7. Nifty move. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Here's LaVine, following the bucket by the Bulls. Westbrook left side. Back to LaVine. Buzelis grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Okoro passes to Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Gets the 3 to fall. Buzelis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Murray's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Shakes him, and that one is stuffed right through.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Now here's LaVine, started by Okoro. Back to LaVine. Pass to Buzelis. Chicago passing it around. Now here's Williams. Here's Giddey. No good from the wing. The Kings have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Giddey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He did...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Levine with it, and timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Knocked loose, and a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Bulls. They're up by 2. Stay with us now as we... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Patrick Williams. Isaac Okoro is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Buzelis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Bulls' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
Here's Giddey with the drive. Okoro outside. Simons finds Williams. Williams a screen on Westbrook. Here's Simons. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
In close, Levine puts it up and in. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Murray connects from outside.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
Back to Simons. Pass to Giddey. Driving in. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Players with this type of athleticism have Zach LaVine. Historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Simons. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Kings have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Sacramento has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Levine with it. Now guarded by Simons. Launches it. Levine can't hit. Chicago leading. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. They kick it out to Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
For Chicago, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Buzelis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Simons with a rebound. Chicago leading by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Simons. Clock at 6. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Levine. Here's Simons. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Out to the right wing. Eubanks with it. Working on Williams. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And it's Giddey off the drive. Out left to the wing. Here's Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Levine passes to Eubanks. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Back to Simons. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
And we finished off one half of play. Chicago ahead, up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And it's Giddy with the ball for the Bulls. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward position. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Simons outside. There's a screen. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be King's ball. Kings trail by 8. Outside LaVine. Picked by Murray. LaVine attacking. And LaVine throw it down.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Giddy. Chicago passing it around. There's Simons with a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Here's LaVine. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. LaVine's got 21 points in the game.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to LaVine. Now Eubanks. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Eubanks, he's got 6.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Giddy. Here's Buzelis. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's LaVine for 3. Williams grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
The open shot, DeRozan. Another one falls for Sacramento.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a ball.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Outside Murray. Pass to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Westbrook. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
This is the type of pressure that Westbrook puts on defenders, forcing them to foul it.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Buzelis. Drills it from deep. Buzelis has got 19 points.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Picked by Murray. Second chance effort. Kicks it to DeRozan. And now we've got an intentional foul. .151 left in the third. Here's LaVine. And another miss by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Up top, Giddy. Okoro outside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to LaVine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And there. Not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People
After review, the ruling on the floor
Down.
stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Both free throws good from Levine.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Giddey. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
And Levine, here we go. And that one drops for him. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And it's Simons missing. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Sacramento. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Here's Simons. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray passes to Levine. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 28 points for the game.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Buzelis has got 6 in the quarter.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. From deep, Giddey. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Inside, here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Here's Eubanks. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist of the game now. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Simons. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Simons passes to Williams. Back to Simons. 5 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Simons with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Simons' shot is good.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Okoro. Levine attacking. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Sacramento.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running, attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. The kick out to Williams. Hits the trifecta. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Yes, sir, it's good. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Simons. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's Levine. Shoots a 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Simons deciding where to go with it. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Levine outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Giddey. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Outside Williams. Giddey against Murray. Now Simons. Clock at 4. Takes a 3. The 3 is in.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
And Levine, here we go. Levine flying in for the slam.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Simons fires. Money from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Levine. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Simons. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
This kid has it. Simons, big, late in the game.
Now here's Levine. Guarded by Okoro. Now Levine. Here's Westbrook. Now here's Eubanks. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Cash from downtown.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Let's loose for 3. Westbrook rips down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now here's Levine, guarded by Okoro.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
And here's Okoro.
of the best on the court in this game.
Well, if you love explosive athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high-flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got R.J. Barrett. Ingram is out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Pistons with possession here. The Raptors getting the bucket.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
And R.J. Barrett again.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Ingram against Thompson. Barnes left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. There's the lob to Duran. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. They swipe it. Here's Barrett. Off on the layup. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Buries it from three-point range.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Ingram. Shot from the top of the key. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Now that one went in, but I don't think that's a shot they want to rely on.
Cunningham against Barnes. Lays it up off the glass. Cunningham's got 8 points.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now, here's Barrett. 6 points for him. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Here's Durham. Deliver the hammer!
What a finish! Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And Barrett gets it to go. He's got 9.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. 6 to shoot. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And now, in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. It's Cunningham with the rebound. 26 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Floats one. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Up and in on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Are you kidding me? The reverse windmill? He's got some serious nerve going to that finish.
Oh, he just couldn't help himself, could he, Greg? Huh? Had the space, has the hops, why not? And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, they've got Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Cunningham's shot is off. Toronto trailing. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran a screen. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Here's Murray Boyle. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Cunningham for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 13.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
The kick out to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
The Raptors have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Here's Cunningham. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 16.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Outside, Barrett. driving to the basket. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Barnes against Cunningham. All alone. Goes back up. Thompson in the corner. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Duran. And finally they hit one. Duran's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Barrett finds Barnes. Back to Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Duran. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Duran a screen. Cunningham for 3. Cans it from downtown. Cunningham's got 19 points.
They're stretching the floor, and then there's what Cunningham just delivered. Wow.
And Cunningham with the block. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses the 3. The Raptors have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Switch up.
Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Duran. Then it's Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Cunningham drives in. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And at the offensive end, Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
Pistons have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham looking it over. Takes a shot at the elbow. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto trailing. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Duran's got 10 points.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
And Barrett slams it in. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. And Duran slams it in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Barnes, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Great with the ball. Barnes can just do so many things to help this team win.
The Pistons trailing. LeVert kicks to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Well, this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Barnes against Cunningham. There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Cunningham. 25 points in the game. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
And Barrett slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Here's Barrett. Banked in off the glass. Barrett's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 29. Driving the lane. There's the lob to Duran.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Barnes. Barrett against Cunningham.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant read.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for Toronto right now, they've got Scotty Barnes, also Ingram out there, and it's Barrett at the 1. Raptors trail by 4. The shot will not fall. Cunningham with some nice D. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham with it. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Duran's got the lead up to 6 now for Detroit.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Barnes against Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham against Barnes. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and the shot goes in.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Cunningham's got 33 points. Now Ingram. And that one drops.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Cunningham. And they pick up the 2.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Oh, what a play inside.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising. But he is just so good. And stolen by Barnes. Barrett. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. Here's Stewart. Fires the 3. 3. Good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Oh, what a finish.
And what a basket by Barrett. Looking unafraid to take on these difficult challenges down low.
And this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
Cunningham outside. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the
personal foul is questioned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Barnes against Cunningham. Shakes him. Not that time. It won't go. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Takes the three. And the three misses.